check this. Check, check, 1, 2, 3. Okay.
to one and all present here and welcome back to the JSW Indian Open 2026. There, we got one more, I'm happy. All right off the bat, guys, I want to thank all the parents for bringing so many kids out here today. Who knows, some future world champions in the crowd. So big round of applause to all the kids here. Guys, I'm going to ask the kids a fan. Do we have any Anahat fans in the house? Not too many? What about Abhay? Abhay or Anahat? You know, there's no wrong answers. Both of them are right answers because both of them are going to be playing today. But listen, guys, it's amazing to see all of you guys turning up on a Saturday. And in case you missed out on yesterday's action, it was terrific. Everything started off with Hannah coming out from behind and winning in emphatic style. By the way, birthday today. So do wish her if you see her. It'll be an even happier day for her if she can make it to a championship Sunday tomorrow. It then went on to Sanjay Jiva's masterclass, and then it was just a sing show, scintillating performances by Anahat and Abhay. Now, I said this yesterday, it's a very interesting time for squash right now. It has been included in the LA Olympics 2028. So, yes, fantastic stuff. Which is why a PSA Copper tournament like this gives a lot of exposure to these young up-and-coming athletes. Now, I will zip my mouth and let the squash do the talking, but before I let you go and get to live action, big shout out to JSW's vision supporting and growing squash in India, building momentum towards LA 2028 Summer Games. And just before we get to live action, I would request you to have a look at the screens behind me just to get a taster for what's going to come today and tomorrow. I think that perfectly sets things up. My name is Chinmay Sharma. I'll be your host for the evening. Live action coming up very, very soon. Thank you. Gentlemen, it is time for live action. Let me introduce your players for the evening. First off, this is an all-Egypt clash. World ranked 43, the 18-year-old. Let's hear it for Nadine El Hamami! And her opponent, also from Egypt, 26 today, world rank 29. Give it up for Hannah Watford! Star Nadine, five-time PSA tour title winner, takes on experienced Hannah, a six-time PSA champion, including titles at the Richmond Open and the Hamilton Open in 2022. For the toss, I would request the presence of Mr. Naval Pandole, former Vice President CCI, who served on the CCI committee for 30 years. Please give it up for him, ladies and gentlemen. Name is Mr. Shrikant Shishadri.
Play will start in 15 seconds. Players on court. JSW Indian Open 2026. Women's semi-final match. Nadine El Hammam of Egypt to serve. Hannah Motaz of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 game. Lowell.
Hannah Motaz, also from Egypt.
Yeah, Egypt versus Ghana.
Handout. One love.
Yeah, both players from Cairo. Al-Haim is 18 years old, up-and-coming player. She's had some pretty exciting results in the last
Down.
year or so. Hannah, a
Out.
bit more
1-all.
experience, been on tour a few years longer.
Yeah, Al-Hamami was like the finalist for the World Juniors
Yep.
last year,
Handout. 2-1.
and
Yeah.
she's playing some good watch throughout this tournament. Like she defeated India's own home favorite Joshna Chinnappa in 3-1 at the quarters.
Handout. 2-all.
Oh wow!
For like a trickle bust. She's known for being able to hit her hard and deep shots. And trickle boasts like the one we just saw. she's also a very fit player, so she's able to last longer than a lot of her competitors.
Yeah. But yeah, I do feel like this match is going to be like crazy and a bit long because both the players
Three,
are like
two.
looks like on fire today, and Nadine is already like playing so good on this like throughout this whole tournament.
Yeah, for sure. I
Yeah,
think
just like Han,
the
yeah,
demons.
Hannah just correct.
Not up.
And I feel like Hannah just need to be more careful
4-2.
because Nadine is like a comeback queen, you know, even if she's 2-love down, 7-3 down for the third
Yeah,
set, you can't just, you know, let it go. She can come back, like push herself from that point. Oh, a
yeah,
dive?
you
Service,
can never
please.
count her out for sure. She tripped, I think, over Hannah's foot.
Oh
Hand out
yeah,
3-4. No
she
let.
tripped. It was not a dive. My
No
bad.
let.
Yeah.
It's a winning shot. You need to go to the ball. Like she didn't do anything wrong.
Oh,
She didn't do anything
that
wrong.
was no luck. Oh my
It
God.
was up to you to go to the ball and play
Yeah,
the ball.
it's a bit harsh. You can clearly see she tripped over her foot there in the replay.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, there was no like it was clearly said that there is no review in this tournament.
Yeah, which I was surprised about.
I feel like that should have been a let.
Yeah, I mean, me too. I
For
think
all.
it's pretty early. She tripped. Like, it's not a big deal. But yeah, so far, super close game. We're going
Yeah.
pretty much point by point here. Some really
5-4.
tight shots. It's really nice to see Hannah uh, back in form, so to speak,
Not up.
after
2-4.
yesterday's match.
6-4.
Seeing
Yeah,
us play here.
like she's playing pretty well this game because like yesterday, I feel like she was not so much in the form how she's playing today. Oh, lovely.
Hand out. 5-6.
She didn't seem comfortable. Was getting a bit frustrated with the ref. And I think, she realized she needed to just focus on her game today and just try to pull herself together before today's match because, like we said earlier, you can never count Nadine out. She does not care what the score is. She will keep going until the match is over. And that is a
Yeah,
very
and I
dangerous
feel
player.
correct, correct. Yeah, that's true. And I feel like she is like, more used to the court right now.
6 all.
She has already had a five-setter
Mm-hmm.
yesterday, and now I feel like she's used to the court conditions, run back, everything.
100%. Um, spending more time on the glass definitely can help with getting more comfortable, but you also don't want to spend too much time on court because you'll need more recovery and stuff. So she does seem to have recovered from last night's match though. So this is
Yeah,
looking really, really tight.
I feel like yeah, she's more
Hand
energized
out.
today, maybe
7-6.
because she's turning
Inside El Hamami.
26 or something.
El Hamami.
Yeah, some
Use the
birthday
sidewalk.
magic.
Thank you.
Yeah, she's
7-6.
like, I feel like she's gifting herself, by playing some good squash today.
Yeah, I mean, everyone deserves a gift on their birthday.
Of course.
But here we're seeing a lot less
Oh,
mistakes today, which is from
I'm unsure
toss
because I was
down, I
unsighted.
think.
I'm unsure about the ball. I was unsighted
oh my
during the
God.
movement. We'll play a let on that. I'm not sure about it.
The ref is not
Because
sure
both
if
of
the
you were
What do
boost
you
is
think?
correct.
right behind the ball.
I feel like that was good. The ball was good.
Yes,
Really,
let.
I thought it
7-0.
was down.
Oh, it
Yeah,
was.
it
It
like
was. It
it
was.
bounced up a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It was just on top of the tin.
Hmm.
But yeah, it did restrict, the referee's eye because Hannah was standing
8
just
6.
right at the tee and the view was blocked.
I guess it doesn't matter. She still won that point. But to Hannah's credit, though, I think she's more composed today. Less errors.
Just let.
She's
8
not
6.
really, as
Distance.
mad
Yeah,
as the ref,
Distance. Still some
yeah,
distance.
yeah.
except
Like
I
much more
guess right now.
composed and calm. Yeah,
Yeah, for sure.
oh,
9 6.
looks like Nadine really needs to reset herself here. Like,
Yeah, I feel like this is a little bit has to do a bit with the lack of experience,
10
just
6. Game ball.
getting like too excited and hard-headed about just hitting an egg at the wrong time.
yeah, she cannot go lose here because Hana right now is playing amazing today.
Yeah, she just gave her like 2 free points because of one error.
Now let. Now let.
Oh,
I honestly think
Hand
like the
down.
refs have been so
17 game ball.
consistent this tournament, even if it seems harsh and a lot of these decisions, at least they're consistent. So if I'm on court, I feel like I would just want to play any and everything unless it's dangerous play to avoid all of that.
Stroke to
yeah.
El Hamami.
Oh, stroke.
8-10 game ball.
Hana just
I
need
think
one
that
point, and I
frustration.
feel like she needs to, yeah, she needs to like, you know, just go on with the rally. A bit longer rally, I guess.
Just let.
Mm-mm.
Not going to the ball and she was clearing. It's a let. We'll have no further discussion. 8-10 game ball.
Some, a little bit of nerves here, I think, as well.
Yeah, but yeah, she should be calm and composed because this is a major point. Oh, nice.
Ooh, beautiful shot.
11-8. Game
What a
never
way to
tied. Motaz
finish.
leads 1 game to love.
Yeah, that was like absolutely stunning.
I think this is pretty tight, but I can see Hannah getting like running away with the lead in this second game if she stays
Yeah,
composed. She's playing really good squash.
yeah,
It's
today
just when
she
she
is
gets
really playing
frustrated.
something good.
Yeah, 100%. And honestly,
A
same with
good level.
Nadine. If
Yeah, yeah.
sorry, go ahead.
And I feel like Nadine is a pretty, good and a tough opponent, young and fire is quick. So I feel like Hana was already, prepared and was already like she already had some pep talk that she has to play today. She has to put out some best squash of her.
Yeah, she definitely came more ready today than she was yesterday, which is great to see. I
Yeah,
think if Hamami can just hold her nerve and be a bit more patient, that
yeah,
will
yeah. She has
suit
to
her
be
well
more
in the
patient.
long run. Which credit to her though, she has been pretty patient. It's just like this
Players
one
will
nick
resume in
where
30 seconds.
at the end of the game that kind of is what cost her 2 points in a row. Um, and just gave Hannah
Yeah,
like such an easy lead super quickly. And
yeah,
we've seen that Hannah can win a few points in a row, like
15 seconds.
and be a tough opponent if she just waits and holds her nerve. So it'll be interesting to
Correct,
see
correct.
how each player responds in this coming game.
Motors leads 1 game to love. Love all.
Oh,
1 love.
It's another really good boast from Montez. He's won like 3 or 4 points with these boasts so far.
yeah.
Hand out 1 all.
Just gotta be careful not
There's,
overuse them.
yeah. I guess Nadine is now right, like she's pumped up herself. She has to have this game.
Yeah. I think she also has a
Oh,
bit more momentum coming into this game.
yeah.
It's really important how you end
Maybe
Motors.
the game before.
correct. Maybe much more, warmed up from the first set.
Hand out 2-1.
Yeah.
And I feel like after the 90-second break they had, she had a good talk with her coach, and now she's much more, clear that, oh,
3-1.
That was a weird one.
Stroke to Ilhamami.
yeah. So,
How many shots in the middle here? Both of them really.
Hand out.
Ball's not really
2-3.
bouncing anywhere behind the middle of the court, like the boxes.
yeah. Wow. A backcourt rally, I feel.
I mean,
Oh,
exactly what she needs to
Hand
do.
out. 4-2.
Going down the straight a few times and then hitting cross court sounds pretty simple, but so often it could be lethal, especially when you make someone twist and turn so much. Put in that work in their
Hand out.
legs,
3-4.
get them
yeah,
used to one side, and then convert, which is exactly what Hannah did in the point before this one.
indeed. Oh, lovely.
Yeah, she's really
4
good in
all.
the front, Nadine.
Left box.
Of course,
She's one
when
of them.
if she gets something loose, she's very good at converting that point into her favor.
Yeah, she's one of that sequence in 2 drops in a row a few times in the last game as well. And even if you know it's gonna go there, it's kind of hard to defend.
5-4.
Yeah. Ooh.
Hand out 5 all. Thank you, Miss
This is
Ilhamami. Use the
exactly
side wall.
the most we were talking about earlier from Hannah.
Yeah.
Um,
Like she's very good
and
at
just
that.
mixing it up. Exactly. And she's also really good at mixing up her shots. So we just saw they kept going down the
Yeah,
line for quite a few shots there. And then she
Count.
either hits a killer cross court
And
or a
out.
post like the one we
6-5.
saw at that last point. And they're really hard to defend once you get used to just going for that same side.
yeah, of course. The combination of shots like she uses are pretty great. Oh,
Okay.
7-5.
that
Yeah,
was
that
a
needs to be
pretty good
careful.
shot.
This is a really important point. Yeah.
Yeah, like these 3 to 4 points, can change the whole game here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow,
8
that's a
5.
touche.
Exactly. Huge difference between 8-5 and 6-7.
Oh, so
9-5.
Credit to Nadine here though for staying composed. She was
yeah,
down in that game. She just won 4 points in a row, 5 points in a row.
yeah.
Not easy to do against some of the kind of.
If you see, I feel like, oh wow. El Hamami is trying to make
10-5.
Hana
Game ball.
bend a little. Like she's making her move front and back, using the same set
Yeah,
of, choices that Hana was making before. Oh
no,
wow.
exactly. It's just who's gonna do
11-5.
it better.
Point to El Hamami. 1 game all.
um,
Yeah,
Harry is really
that's
solid
the
player when it comes. Sorry, go ahead.
yeah,
But no, she's super solid when it comes to mental toughness. She could stay in there and not be too on and off and like hot and cold, which is super important because when she gets a chance, because Hannah having won a point, she hit the tin and made the score
yeah,
5-all. Hamami has just been
yeah,
on it the whole time, super focused. All her shots were going in. She was hitting the right shots as well, and Hannah just started making errors because of that.
yeah. Because mentally she's very, very good. I feel like she's much more better than Hana mentally here.
In this game, yes, for sure.
Yeah,
It
and
is still pretty
in
tight. Like
overall
the score.
situation, yeah, in overall situation also you'll see her past matches. El Hamami is pretty good with the, mental thing.
Yeah, for sure. She's got mental toughness, and that was a
Yeah,
really good boss to end there. They both have a really
of
good
course.
boss. It's just who
Yeah,
hits
yeah,
it at the right time. And
yeah,
credit to Hannah
of
though,
course.
even though the score doesn't reflect it, the games are pretty tight. Like the points, if you watch it, most of them are pretty tight, other than like a few
Yeah,
errors and strokes there.
yeah,
1 game all. El Hamami to serve. Low.
So this can still go either way.
yeah. Okay.
And out. 1 love.
A great counter drop here from Hannah.
Out.
Oh, out.
2 love.
Rare mistake that we see at this level. Gotta shake it off.
He has
Keep
let
going.
two love.
But yeah, Nadine, like I feel like she always start, playing after 2, 3 points in a game.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
At least in this match, she's been trailing behind and then just steamrolled through the next, however many points. Like, these are some incredible gets from her.
And Hannah, like
Three
she's really
love.
pretty good with, some tight and low tight crosses. Oh wow.
Hand out. 1-3.
Yeah, for Hannah, it's like, if she keeps hitting these hard, low shots, she will win eventually, but it needs to be like at least 4 or 5, because like we just saw, Nadine just gets everything back. You just have to keep going at her.
But yeah, she's
Beautiful
like
shot.
doing
Hand out.
pretty good,
4-1.
for breaking Nadine's rhythm in the court for the first, at least for the first 5 points here.
No, for sure.
Because breaking her rhythm is like very important for her to win this match.
Hand out.
That was a
2-4.
really good counter draw.
Okay.
Out.
Oh,
Hand out. 5-2.
Second one this game. And maybe Gangster.
maybe like Hannah can convert this game into her favor, but you can never say anything because oh wow,
Hand out.
again,
3-5.
point on a boost. I feel like half of the points they play in a game are from like they win from a boost.
Yeah, 100%. It's either really long rallies with a boast, or the rallies are short and ends with like an error or a stroke.
Oh,
Hand out. 6-3.
This was some really good pressure on Hannah's side down the forehand line.
yeah, and she's like doing really pretty good, keeping the ball tight.
Tight, deep in action, like aggressive, putting some weight out behind it.
Stroke to Motas.
Oh my God.
Line was through you and you prevented a shot.
What do you think? Was that a
You
stroke?
prevented a shot. The line was through you. Yes, you moved into
I
it.
don't know.
I feel like
They
that,
ran into each other,
yeah. I feel
but
like
it
that was
feels excessive. I
I
feel like
felt
it
like
could have
that
gone
was
to
an
that one.
accident. Yeah, yeah. Same.
Yeah,
Should have gone for a let.
but honestly, not surprising because given how harsh the refs have been throughout this whole tournament.
Yeah. Oh,
A good anticipation there.
Now let. I need you to
oh.
hit those balls.
Ooh,
Ball was more to further to your left. You are looking for the player. I need you to look for the ball. Look for the ball. That's the answer.
I feel like Nadine is already used to the harsh decisions of the ref.
Hand out.
So she's like, even
4-7.
if she is in an uncomfortable position, she's going to play that shot.
Stop. You need the court service?
he's also like able
Yeah.
to
Look.
go in there, get through you, and it doesn't matter. Well, a lot of players might just ask for a lot.
Yeah.
And but her style in general, she can just get around people.
Oh wow.
Hand out.
It's a good
8-4.
rally. One of the
Yeah,
better
that
ones
was
we've
a
seen for sure.
perfect execution from Hana here.
Exactly.
Oh, lovely. That has to be the
Hand out.
Stella shot of the
5-8.
day.
Or at least the match.
But yeah, this set is, I feel like, is going pretty long, longer than the first one.
It's definitely longer than the other two. Because whoever wins this, definitely big advantage being 2-1 versus the 2 up versus down.
Out.
Out.
And this
Hand
is
out.
3
9-5.
outs from Hania.
Yeah.
I mean, sorry, from Nadine.
But yeah, I feel like Hana is, pressuring her to play that
Let.
outs because she's making her move
10-5.
and bend so
Game
much
ball.
throughout the court, at least in this set.
No, definitely. She's sharper.
Oh wow.
Ooh,
11-5. Game to Motaz. Motaz leads 2-1.
it's a really good job. What do you think? Who's gonna win this?
Uh, I'll be pretty happy if she's Nadine because I just want to see a longer game and I feel like maybe she's called as a comeback queen. So you can't say anything here. But yeah, Hana is also pumped up
That's fair.
and I feel like the birthday girl, she has to gift herself a gift to fix a spot in the final. So there's a
Yeah,
different
that's fair
fire I
enough.
see in Hana.
Definitely halfway through this game, a lot sharper, and you can tell like she's more. Her intensity went up a notch, which is exactly what you need. See, this was
Yeah,
really good on her in that replay.
yeah, like this set really had some good shots
Yeah,
from Hana
exactly.
and Nadine both.
And also, like they play better once they just don't mind the ref, just go through with their
Ah,
shots
yeah.
regardless of whatever happens.
Yeah, of course, that's true.
Motaz leads 2-1.
Nadine
Motaz will
really
serve.
needs to have some good set of shots in this game.
Yeah,
Let's
really
play,
need
ladies.
to
If you want to hit the ball, you need to come in
keep
early.
in mind
Love all.
her errors, and focus on just being as intense as Henna and realizing that sometimes it's going to
Yeah,
be up and down, but just staying in there.
Now let.
Yeah, because looking at Hana's posture, she's playing pretty tight and keeping the ball low and,
Yeah,
making
no, and her
Nadine really move.
and like her presence on court is getting bigger the longer the match goes on, giving her more confidence, more accuracy, more sharpness.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Hand out 1 2.
Yet again, the same boost, the winning point. Gosh.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Great hold.
Hand out 3 1.
Yeah, that was lovely.
It's like it's like you said earlier. She's doing such a good job breaking up the pace. Some highs and slow.
4 1.
Yes. And then super quick and hard and low shots, and then hold, drop. Great combination.
Yeah, yeah. And like Nadine really needs to come back here right now. Oh, wow.
5 1.
It's slipping away from her here. Um, I mean, it's pretty tough when you feel a bit stuck and your opponent doesn't seem to be, putting up foot wrong.
Yeah. And I feel like Nadine has, given
6
too many,
1.
some good volley shots to
Yeah,
Hana at the back end.
it's almost sometimes when it starts, you can't stop it, and then it just
Oh,
becomes more frustrating.
oh, that's a let.
Yeah, she definitely could have played that. It just shows a bit how she doesn't feel as confident right now, a bit more nervous. When,
Oh, wow.
usually.
Hand out.
Great catch.
Yeah. And Hana really has some good cross code. Oh, wow.
Yeah, she's
Because,
she's just on a
that's
roll right now.
making, forcing Nadine to play some
Hand out.
loose
7 2.
balls. And due to that, that's a great opportunity that Hana has created herself.
No, exactly, and that's exactly what she needs to be doing. You want to spend as little time on court as possible,
8 2.
and
Yeah.
that means being as clinical as you possibly can be.
I feel like now a comeback is a bit too hard. Oh, wow.
9
Yeah,
2.
it's hard, but never impossible. I don't
Of
think she'll
course,
come
never
back, but
impossible.
you know, devil's advocate here.
Okay. Okay. Oh, that could have been a stroke, I guess.
Yeah, but I
Hand
think
out.
she
3 9.
realizes with this ref you never know. What
Yeah.
she might think is a stroke or anything else might be different from what the ref says. So she definitely did the right thing by just playing it.
Oh, wow.
4-9.
We're seeing a bit more intensity from Nadine right now. Kind of has nothing to
Yeah,
lose at this point.
correct. And I feel like she plays very good when she's under a lot of pressure, you know?
Mm.
Oh, wow.
I mean, it
5-9.
can be really dangerous when you have nothing to lose. Like, you can be a dangerous player because you kind of just go for it, do whatever, kind of let your body take over, and you know what you're doing, and it's supernatural
Correct.
to you.
Oh,
So,
wow.
like we're seeing right
Correct,
now,
correct, correct.
Six-nine.
she's 9-2 down, 4 points in a row, not a single error.
Of course, because now she's attacking. She knows she has nothing to do. She attacks on the ball. Oh,
7-9.
I feel like Hana really needs to be patient here.
Yeah, I think she's getting a bit flustered, and it's frustrating when you're so far
Yeah.
ahead and you can almost taste it, but you have to stick in there. So
Uh-oh.
really important rallies, and they're both very aware of that. Neither wants to take any risks.
Yeah. And Nadine is doing pretty good job here. But yeah. Uh-oh. I feel like she could have
Yeah, see
taken
how
this rally
Handout.
in her
10-7.
favor
Match ball.
who
if she did
Nadine?
not go for the second boost. Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, probably.
Wrap.
Oh, wow. And that's the game.
11-7. Match to Motas. 3 games to 1.
That was a pretty good game from Hannah, to be
11-8.
fair.
5-11.
Yeah.
11-5. 11-7.
She played like very good, at least very better than she played yesterday, you know? I saw her match.
100%. Yeah, I was
Yeah, it was a
commentating on it
good.
and I felt really bad.
Yeah, it was a good 40 minutes, you know, for Hannah.
Yeah.
A pretty good birthday gift, I guess, for her. Gifted by
Yeah,
herself, of
happy
course.
birthday to you, Hannah.
Happy birthday, Hannah.
All right, everyone. It was really nice chatting with you, and I hope our
Yeah,
audience stays for the next 3 matches. It should be very exciting lineup ahead.
correct. So bye, Jana.
All right. Well, talk to you soon.
We have Hannah fresh off her semi-final victory. First of all, happy birthday. I know I wish you like 5 times already today. I think everybody wants to know when you're in the middle of a tournament, how do you celebrate your birthday?
Absolutely nothing. I guess winning is my celebration, so I just try to focus on that.
Look, yesterday there was a good amount of space on the court. Today, when the two Egyptians, it was neck and neck, a lot of traffic happening in there. Any particular reason that happened?
No, I think Nadina's a very fair player. I think we both are, so I think it's just normal interference, like nothing. I don't know, it's just normal interference, but I think she played well, I played well. I tried to just focus on my plan, and she was about to come back in the fourth, but I'm glad I was able to close it in 4.
How did you pick yourself up? Because you started emphatically, stooped down a little bit, and then picked yourself back up. What do you do when the breaks are so short and you need to come back stronger and harder, and then there's a final tomorrow? Does that play on your mind?
I try not to think of tomorrow. I just try to think of today, because if I don't pass today, there's no tomorrow. But yeah, I think that in the break, I just tried to like restart. She started going short quickly, and my balls were just all in the middle, so I tried to like hit better length, and I was able to. I just got my head together.
One last question. This was an all-Egyptian semi-final. There's another semi-final, which is an all-Indian semi-final. Do you have a preference between Tanvi and Anahat, or whoever comes, you'll take it?
I mean, they're both Indian, so they're both gonna be like the home crowd favorites anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And I hope they have a good match, and I'm just excited for whoever I play tomorrow.
Listen, India is known for its hospitality. Let's see if you can get the crowd on the count of three to just say happy birthday, Han. On the count of three, guys. 1, 2, 3. Thank you so much, buddy. Someone very special in the audience. Please allow me to introduce the Managing Director of JSW Cement and founder of JSW Sports, who's a key force behind India's evolving high-performance sports ecosystem, a former national-level squash player himself. He combines his passion for sport with strategic vision to support and elevate Indian athletes across disciplines. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Mr. Parth Jindal.
Echo. Is there some earphones for me to hear?
For your second semi-final, ladies and gentlemen, please allow me to introduce a 22-year-old from Malaysia, world ranked at 81. Give it up for Amishan Rajchandran! And his opponent, our local boy. Give it up for the 27-year-old, world ranked at number 26, the Indian, Abhay Singh.
Just bounce.
Malaysia's Amishan Raj, three-time PSA Tour winner with a strong junior pedigree, faces India's Abhay Singh, the number 2 seed at the JSW Indian Open 2026, an 11-time PSA champion, Asian Game gold medalist, and Arjuna Award recipient.
Just tell me when you switch it on.
Half time. Time. Play will start in 15 seconds.
The presence of Miss Neepa Shah, Senior Regional Business Manager, Mumbai and Gujarat, Equitas Small Finance Bank.
Amishan Raj Chandran of Malaysian to receive. Best of 5 games. Level. One love.
Quick first point processing.
Hand out 1-all.
Wow, the players just firing super in this match.
Hand out 2-1.
It's going to be an interesting men's quarterfinals here. Both the quarterfinals are India versus Malaysia. The first one, Singh versus Chandran, and followed by Chatrani versus Jiva.
3-1.
Yeah, this is already shaping up to be a really fun internet match to watch.
I think all the 4 quarterfinalists are pretty fresh. Abhay is the only one who's had a 3-1 in the last match. Apart from that, all of them have had 3
Hand out
loves.
2-3.
And Chandran and Veer have got 1 walkover as well, where both the players retired in the first game.
Out. Hand out 4-2.
It's a lot of outs today. I've seen quite a few in the last match as well.
5-2.
Abhay picking up this early lead here, putting a 3-point cushion
Yeah,
in
with
this first
some.
game.
Yeah, he's doing it with some beautiful finishes as well.
Yeah, he's not missed a job so far. Great counter by Chandran.
And out. 3-5. Stop, stop. Can we sit down on the side, please?
Breaking the momentum a bit here.
Just a small little break here with the spectators moving on the left side.
Yeah.
Down. And out.
Ah.
6-3.
Got a bit too excited there. Maybe a little bored of all the draws and cross courts as well.
We've had a couple of long rallies already, just showing how long this match will be. Amishan trying to add a bit of creativity to it. That's a great burst by Singh.
7-3.
Yeah, no hesitation as well. Gives you a sense of how confident he's playing.
He has come pretty fearlessly. He's gone for his jobs, gone for his burst, taken his chances in this first game.
Down. 8-3.
Brutal shots right here. It's a really good drop shot from the back there from Singh.
And out. 4-8.
Mix of rally this game. It's been so interesting. We either get really long rallies or four shot rallies. There's no in between stuff.
Just let. 4-8.
Singh just going a bit of interference there. The ref said play left for safety. Great drop there.
Well up.
Created the opening.
And out.
That was quick
9-4.
from Singh.
Court service, please.
Great finish as well.
Yeah. Please use the towel, gentlemen, if required.
I think so far it's been a really strong basic game from Abhay. He's kept his lens tight, and when he's got the chance, he's not shied away from it.
Yeah, I think it's also really interesting because he seems to be fresh and like on top of it, even though he's had more on court time, but it's looking like having a retired match isn't working in Chandran's advantage right now.
Abhay still has played a match on the glass court before. Chandran's just getting used to this right now.
No lad.
That also is true.
And out. 5-9.
We also see like he's not arguing with the ref with any decisions he's making, which wasn't necessarily the case yesterday. So it kind of just also gives a sense of how on top of it he must feel.
6-9.
It's a good comeback here from Chandran. A quick 2 points his way.
And out 10-6.
Might have just hurt his hand out there.
Yeah. Did that look good?
Fine, and Abez presented himself 4 game balls here.
Yes, let 10-6 game ball. Yeah, you had lots of room.
Like neither player wants to risk any
10-6
crazy
game ball.
shots right now.
Yeah, still 4 game balls though. And just as he stayed up, has gone for the cross coordination.
Yeah.
Yes, let.
I mean, if either of them can do that,
Ball.
Both of them
it's
are very
him.
capable of doing it as well. And Abez, so far this game's gone for every shot that he's had.
Yeah. I mean, if it's working, why not?
Now.
He's gone for it again, and
And
Amishan
out.
saved 1 game
7-10.
ball here.
Game ball.
Again, tight stuff from Abhay. He's got back to his lens here, and he's putting a bit of pressure
Yeah.
on Chandran.
He's putting a bit of pressure, but also playing, more reserved. You don't want to make too now, even if you have a bit of room for it, but it slip away really quickly.
And that's
It's a beautiful flip.
great hands from Chandran.
8-10.
A
Game ball.
great cross court drop. Another sticking drive there from Chandran. He
9-10.
saved 3 game balls.
ball.
1 more to go for him to take this to a tie break.
It's really showcasing some really good squash here for this comeback.
Chandran's proved that you cannot write him off against Velavan in the initial rounds. Was 8 love down and came back to win that 11-9. And he's doing that again here. so far. It's testing both the players.
I'm gaining more confidence with these
Just got that packet there.
brutal rally.
Unreal pickups here.
Down.
And
Oh,
So the ball good.
with
Pick up good.
an excellent rally to end this first game for Abhay. He'll be relieved.
Singh leads 1 game to love.
yeah. I'm not convinced with some of these pickups.
But
It was a pretty exciting first game. We saw Singh just take the lead and kind of run away at the beginning. Maybe he was, more comfortable with the court. He's already played on it 4 games on it yesterday. Chandran just started to find his footing at 10-6 down and saved 3 match balls with a brutal rally at the end. So
and
I think this second game is going to be really
the last 5 points have showed us that this is going to be a really competitive quarterfinals upper hands.
good. What are your predictions for this one?
It's going to be tough to say. We can't ride off Chandran right now, but Abhay has taken a quick lead.
Sorry?
Yeah, he just needs to
Come to our
maintain.
Be a
Stop
treat
people
for the
walking
crowd here.
through the front of the court.
I agree. Yeah, it certainly would be the audience.
As of now, the entire home crowd is behind Abhay. They
Rightfully
too
so.
would be relieved with that first game.
Yeah.
Singh leads 1 game to love. Love all. Thank you.
Once again, quite a few shots
out,
in
one
the front
love.
of the court, not hesitating at all to take a shot.
As well as some beautiful retrievals from both players, especially Singh in that last one.
Just got out of the court though. Just got him on the ghost there.
And
as
out,
Abhay
1 all.
Yeah, his holds really have been pretty.
And out, 2-1.
A simple cross court drop here.
It was pretty loose though. Abhay didn't even try to retrieve that one.
Yeah, I think he just probably wants to save
And
energy.
out 2-all.
Another volley drop in that back front. He's really exploited Chandran on that shot there.
Down. 3-2.
Unfortunate error there. Oh, beautiful shot from Chandran.
And out 3-all. 3-all.
Could be a contender for Tila's shot of the day here.
That was some great hands there. Completely got out
Yeah.
wrong-footed. Another
Oh,
one.
beautiful shot.
4-3.
It's really impressive how he can hit some beautiful shots like that when he's defending.
Yeah, that's the perfect counter-attack if there is one. Again, a lot of
Tight
work
work
on the
here.
front backhand.
And out 4-all.
In the second game as well, a lot of percentage of shots played in the front court. Both of them very attacking.
And out 5-4.
It's gone for the
Another
cross
long
nick
rally
again.
here. Yeah.
Great counter there as well.
That's the second time we get a cross-court nick from Chandran in the middle of a really long rally. Oh, beautiful finish.
So, a perfect way to end that rally. A great combination of
Court service,
attacking
please.
and retrieval there.
Gentlemen, please use the towel if requested.
That was a long rally. Both of them will be happy with this break.
Well, for sure. I think we're going to be getting a lot of these breaks throughout this match.
It is pretty hot in Mumbai, and definitely the towels and the mops are going to be out.
Five all.
Dead even right now. Be interesting to see how they move forward from this.
Down. 6-5. And
high
out,
faced off from
6
Chandran.
all. Not up.
Just clipping his racket there on that volley.
And out, 7-6.
He could have, in theory, asked for it.
It would be close because it was fairly high.
Yeah, he maybe probably would have gotten a left for it.
Down. And out.
Very gutsy
7
from
all.
Singh.
So 7-all in the second game. It's going down the wire once again here.
Have been going point for point this whole time.
If any of them can get a 2-point cushion here, it'll be a breathing space for them. Obviously picked that one up.
Stroke to Chandran.
Just clipping on the backswing there.
7.
He's got the lead here finally.
First time this whole game, I think. It's harder to keep the lead though.
He will try his best to extend it.
Yes, lad. Left box. 8-7.
A little bit of misunderstanding here.
Some interference again in the front
Yeah.
backhand corner.
8-7. Not up. Hand out, 8 all.
Seeing a
Court
bit of
service, please.
frustration from Chandran now.
Gentlemen, please use the towel. If required.
It's really been a very close match so far with the skill, with the attacking, with the retrievers. Both of them have really put on a show here for this crowd.
100%. I think this is one of the notable matches on the glass so far tournament.
Hand out, 8 all.
Yeah, this is coming down to one of the closest matches so far. Great shot there. He's got back the lead.
9-8.
9-8 up now up here.
Out. Hand out,
A
9
bit too
all.
much on that. He's got it out of court. And 9-all.
No one seems to be able to get a lead and keep it.
This game's just been neck and neck from the very beginning.
It's exactly want from a single match of the cup or event
No
though.
let.
Probably all the way from 3-all to
But
9-all and now 10-9.
Game ball.
One game
10-9.
ball for Chandran. And one is enough for him.
Game to Chandran.
And that's
One game all.
a really good straight drive. Just like an equator stroke of a champion here from Chandran.
This is a really good game for him to win, especially given how tight it is.
I think the
Kind of gives
scoreline
him this
11-9,
confidence
9-11.
and energy boost.
Yeah, it's absolutely neck and neck, 11-9, 9-11, and both the games almost equally poised.
Does not get this. Even the time of each game is almost the exact same.
Yeah, I think, a mix of great retrievals, great shots, all around. Just the quality of squash has been really high this game.
And it's been like consistent throughout as well. No one is going back up and the other way around, so makes for a really
from
good
the-
watch to watch.
Yeah, from the game ball down in the first game, Chandran just found his rhythm, gotten used to the glass court, and he's playing much, much better now, putting on a great fight here.
Actually, I agree. Be huge what a few extra minutes on court can do.
And it does get very difficult to get a knock on the court in the mornings in the Mumbai Heat. So this few minutes of game time in that first game is really showing a difference here.
I hope this one is just as exciting. I have no way
Game all.
that I have
Chandran
is
serve.
gonna come on from top here.
That's why I said it's going to be very tough to have a prediction in this game.
Yeah.
Hand out one love. Now, 2-love. No let. No, I saw you had
Chandran
plenty
saying
of
that he
room
didn't
to
have
swing
any
there.
place to swing for that ball,
Three
but
love, you needed to
Abhay
hit
got
that
right
ball.
into the neck. And he's got himself a quick lead here of 3
love.
points.
This is like the biggest lead we've seen since the second game.
Yeah, he looked to just continue like how he did in the first game, get himself that cushion.
Down. 4-love. Gentlemen, Mr. Chandran, please do not use the back wall. use the sidewall, okay? 4 love, thanks.
He didn't touch the ball.
Probably a warning is still better.
He's laughing because he knew it was coming.
And
Oh, beautiful shot.
that could be another contender for the Silla shot of the day. Just
100%.
1-4.
completely converting the defense into a winning point.
Even Avik appreciates it, especially because he did not have a straight line there.
Stroke to Chandran.
Again, looking down to cut down this
2-4.
lead here, Chandran.
That's been really interesting how Abe would either, take the lead and have a few points between them, and then Chandran catch up, or it would be neck and neck. But we haven't really seen Chandran take the lead and keep it or extend it for a few points at all so far this match.
That's where the pressure is
And
going to
out,
be a bit more on
5-2.
Chandran. Abhay is looking a bit more comfortable in this third game as well.
We see him forcing Chandran to hit not so tight shots, resulting in that last stroke in this point.
Now, thank you. Yeah, I saw the ball down. Hand out 3-5. No, the ball at the top of the tin.
That wasn't a great angle for us, I'm not sure.
Hand out
This
3.
angle would be a bit better. Looks
Oh.
like it just clipped the tin.
It clipped it in.
Abhay trying his best to maybe play a let. And that's a great ball.
Beautiful shot.
This game, Abhay
Making
has
up for
still
that
kept
last
the
hit.
ball
3.
fairly back. He's taking it to the front a bit lesser this game. Again, Amishan's taking the ball in the front, looking to attack. This time he's got the 10.
7-3.
Yeah, he definitely does not shy away from attacking. Oh, beautiful job. He's been winning quite a few points off of that.
Yeah, the backhand front has done really good for him this match.
8-3.
And he almost seems like he's perfecting it as the match goes on. The longer he plays, the better it gets.
Court service, please.
Just another one of those great
Please use
shots
the
he's played
towels,
tonight.
gentlemen, if required.
That was perfectly placed into the neck. And Amishan's getting the
Secure.
break, probably just to recoup a bit.
Beautiful execution. Securing him a huge lead too. It's 9-3 right now, which is complete contrast to that second game, but pretty much the same as the first. So
But it's just going to be extra work for Chandran to again repeat what he did in the first game and try to get it back. A little bit of luck as
Game
well
ball.
down his way.
Sorry? We've just had a break. 10-3.
I think Abhay's racket just clipped Chandran and the sweat is going to his racket.
yeah, was a weird shot, this last one.
11-3.
Our
Game
best
to
captain
Singh.
is pretty
Singh
simple
leads
this
2 games
game.
to 1.
Pretty basic, and it's worked for him. He's taken the lead 2-1.
Yeah,
And
Chandran's gonna have to
Amishan,
work
He
extra
is
hard
entitled
now.
to.
he's asked for a new ball. I think Abhay's drops are really staying low and dying. He'd want a bit more fire up on that ball.
Go on.
On the shorter end this game. See a bit of frustration from Chandran, just hitting all these nicks in that last point. Trying to get done with that game and start over in the next one as well.
Abhay's almost done nothing wrong this game. Even the few points Chandran won were of great shots, just like that boast.
So for sure, only I think it was 1 or 2 tins and a stroke, pretty much. Yeah, that one and a stroke before in that last replay. And then a great shot from Chandran, and these are the only 3 points he lost. It probably does also help, playing in front of your own crowd and just wanting to win even more. It's always so exciting to play at home and try to win a tournament there.
Seconds.
And quite a packed audience here for the home champion Abhay,
Players
and
now have
Anahad's
time
match
to
is going to
warm
follow on as
the
well.
new ball up to playing conditions.
It's always good to see such a packed audience. This makes it that much more exciting for the players to play as well.
Both the players just warming up the new ball. And also a bit more of a little bit more break. Maybe Chandran will like that and hopefully can take the lead this game.
New ball can really flip the script, so to speak. It happens so often where someone is playing really well, you get a new ball and then trying to get used to it, but the other person just steamrolls through and doesn't really give you a chance, so we might see that happen, we might not.
Abhay still did pretty well in the first game with the new ball. He did pick up the lead as well. So Amishan will really have to step up the game too.
Yeah, exactly, especially because
Singh
the court
leads
is pretty dead at the
2-1.
front.
Singh to serve.
And Abe is, he was playing a bit more conservative squash in this last game, but if he decides to shoot and play as well as he was this past game, then he can be a lot of trouble.
And he's taken it in
1
front
love.
in the first point as well. Completely taking Chandran off guard.
Now,
That's a interesting unforced error here.
and out 1-all.
Did feel like that whole point was a bit just messy on both sides. Beautiful
block there.
job.
Hand out 2-1.
Great hold.
Hand
Some
out
luck coming
2-all.
Chandran's way here. Dying in that sidewall, Nick.
We might need it. As much of it as possible here.
And that's 2 and 2.
Another one.
2.
If this is what he needs to get a lead, he will be most happy.
Yeah. So far, 2 lucky shots on 110. Can't really complain.
That's another great cross call. This might not
4-2.
just be as lucky as the previous one. Great width on that.
Yeah, we can see Sin is getting pretty frustrated with that.
There's nothing
Rightfully
he can do, to be
so.
honest.
Yeah. It is pretty frustrating. It doesn't really happen when you get 3 in a row like that.
So for the first time, Chandran's getting a lead in this game.
Yes, let. 4-2.
And this is the first time he gets the lead at the beginning of a game as well. He hasn't started off this good this whole time. Beautiful.
Another great set of retrievals there from Chandran, and he's done really well to convert that
5-2.
point.
Both of them are really good in that front backhand corner.
Now, 6-2.
Chandran's running with this here. Few luck, few great shots, and he's got a 4-point lead.
Hand out 3-6.
We're seeing some more long rallies this game, which have not in this last one.
I think apart from the balls which have landed up in the nick, this game has had quite a few long rallies.
Oh, yeah.
Court service, please. Please use the towels, gentlemen. if
Unlucky
required.
there from Chandran, just got the 10. Abhay really using this break, looking like he's stretching out for some breath.
Yeah. So it's looking like it's going to be tough for him to try to come back.
All the games have certainly been, there have been few long rallies, and if this goes to 5, it's definitely going to be testing. Another
Oh,
great tight
tight
shot there
work
from
here.
Abhay.
5-6.
He's done well to reduce the lead from 6-2 to get it back to 5-6.
Down
That just clipped the top of the
and
10.
out. 7-5.
But yeah, it was a really good pull.
Down. And out. 6-7.
Chandran's visibly frustrated there. Not able to get the burst out of that cross court.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't help if you're 6-2 down and now you're fighting to keep extend a 1 point lead.
Out.
Another error there.
7-all.
You can hear the support of the home crowd with Abhay equaling this in the fourth game.
Yes, let's 7-all.
Yeah, he could have probably played that as well.
Tough moments here for Abhay.
And both players really using the width of the court here as well, putting that work in each other's legs. It's brutal.
A bit too loose from Chandran there.
8-7.
Abhay will try
Both
his best to
players
close
really
this out
tired.
in this game itself.
Yeah.
Stroke to sing. Loose ball straight back to you.
And he's got a 2-point cushion here.
9-7.
They're going from 6-2 to 9-7. He's basically won. He's 7-1 up right now.
Misha would really be thinking this game right now.
Oh, so unlucky there.
So he's got himself 3 match balls
ball.
and
Definitely won't be happy with himself here, Chandran.
No let.
Abhay going for him this time. He got 2 strokes,
And
but
out
not this time.
8-10. Match ball. Yes, let.
He had the space to play that. Waited for
Yeah,
Chandran
he's-
to come his way there.
He's trying to take the easy way out here.
It was a loose ball, but he
8-10.
looked like he didn't make any effort to play it.
Yeah,
Ball short.
ref definitely sees that. Anything can happen right now.
It's a lifeline for Chandran though.
Yeah.
at this time.
Evenly,
Yeah.
match to Singh, 3 games to 1.
First time he hit it on the other
9,
side,
9-11,
securing
Big run there.
his place at the final.
11-3,
Great
11-8.
performance by both players though, but Abhay was the standout, maintained the lead for most of it, apart from that last game, but come back fabulously.
Yeah, very, very well played on his part for sure.
The home crowd definitely loving this, and now they'll be eagerly waiting for Anahat Singh versus Tanvi Khanna.
Which should also be a exciting matchup. All right, well, it was really fun hanging out with you. And for our audience, we still have 2 more semifinals coming up, so please stick around. And yeah.
He's sweaty, but he is victorious. I have our first men's finalist of the night. Abhay, first of all, congratulations. Right off the bat, it looks like the Harry Maguire red card yesterday got you roaring. You came all guns blazing. What was the rage about, buddy?
Yeah, I mean, I usually have a habit of starting relaxed and slow, so I'm trying to flip it. But apparently, even that's not working because I'm going too fast and then I'm dropping down too hard. But yeah, I think the start was great. But if it didn't pay off in the first 2 games, I think it certainly paid off a bit later. Yeah.
Yeah, look, it's there's a trajectory that went up and slightly down. How did you pick yourself up? Because it happened in the last semi-final as well with the ladies. How easy is it, or how tough is it to instantly pick yourself back up and then get on and then do what you did?
Yeah, firstly, I think I need to give credit to my opponent. He's had a good run this week. He's beaten one of our very good Indian players as well. So I knew, it's not going to be easy. I think yesterday and today was both a mixture of my opponents playing well and me probably not playing as good as I can. But, there's a reason I'm ranked where I am because I'm pushing through matches where I'm not playing my best and I'm coming out on top. And I think, that was just the end goal today. Yeah.
Unfortunately, there's been a stomach bug going around. How are we doing with the tummy? Are you all good?
Yeah, I mean, luckily enough, I spend a lot of time in Bombay, so I know pick and choose. I've had some really hospitable people, close friends taking care of me this week with food and just, like Bombay is almost second home, so yeah, I keep it safe.
I know. Just before I let you go, buddy, big game tomorrow. Not too much time. Literally almost 24 hours. What's the recovery like for those street trunks?
Yeah, see the physio, drink a lot of water, eat some good food, watch a lot of reels, laugh before bed. That's usually what the recovery looks like. Send a bunch of brain rot to the boys and yeah, crash.
To all the kids watching, doom scrolling on Instagram is the way to success. Just remember that. Well done, buddy. I'll let you go. It's time for an all-Indian semi-final. Please show some love for the first athlete, the 18-year-old world rank 20 Indian. Make some noise for Anahat Singh! And her opponent, the 29-year-old Indian, world ranked at 82. Make some noise for Tanvi Khanna! 15-time PSA Tour title holder takes on the compatriot in Tanvi Khanna, a 2-time PSA winner and former South Asian Games individual champion. the presence of Mr. Parth Jindal, Managing Director of JSW Cement and founder of JSW Sports. Please give him a big hand, guys.
Seconds. All call, please. JSW India Open 2026 women's semi-final match. Mahat Singh of India to serve. Tanvi Khanna of India to receive. Best of 5 games. Level.
All right, hello and welcome to the semi-finals of the JSW Indian Open. Today I'm joined by Spencer Lovejoy in the booth over here. He's ex-top 70 in the world and the CEO of NSL, the National Squash League. We have both Anahat and Tanvi from India playing each other. I think they're the 1 and 2, at least they were 1 and 2 at the Nationals. A bit of a dubious call to get started.
Parth, it's great to be here. Excited for a good match today.
Yeah, have you been following Anahat's rise sort of through the ranks of world squash? I mean, you know, a couple of years ago, she was just one of the kids around the block.
Yeah, Anahat has had a meteoric rise in the rankings. She's only 18 years of age, born in 2008, from New Delhi, your home city, Parth.
My home, buddy. And so is Tanvi. Tanvi's from Delhi as well. In fact, we've been on court a few times, and she has worked me.
It's an all Delhi matchup. Parth, how badly do you think both of these girls would beat you in squash?
Yeah, I watched them play at the Nationals earlier this year, and it was a tight match. Tanvi won the first game, but then Anahat won the next 3.
3-1.
I think it was partly because Tanvi was just coming back from injury then. And I think this match should be closer than that one because Anahat kind of ran away with that one. But Tanvi is a college squash player, much like ourselves. And it's crazy to put you and me in the same bracket.
Yeah, that's right. Tanvi went to Columbia University. She's a 3-time first-team All-Ivy.
Yep. Were you?
I think I was the same, actually. I think I was 3-time first team as well. So we have that in common. But
I think it's because you got shafted your freshman year.
So, freshman year is an adjustment period, Parth. I would have had the 4 times, but I had you waking me up in the middle of the night snoring, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, Tanvi, I
Excuses
think
will
she,
only last so long, Spence. It's okay. Well, we've got
I
a
think
quick
Tanvi brings
start over here from Anahat, yeah?
very quick start. I think some of the keys to the match for Anahat, obviously being a very attacking player, she's going to want to play shorter rallies and really take the ball in, and she's already doing that with great success here in the first game, up 6-2.
And based on what you've seen so far, what do you think are Tanvi's keys to the match?
I mean, Tanvi being the player with a little bit more experience, she's former Indian #1. She's top 70 in the world, South Asian Games gold medalist. I think she'll be suited with more of a structured tactical game plan here. She's going to have to try and draw out the rallies and make the younger player a little bit more edgy, uncomfortable. If she can keep the scoreline tight into the back ends of some of these games, I think that she has a good chance of converting. But she needs to not let Anahat run away with some of these early leads and let her play without pressure and let the racket go. I think that if Anahat builds these types of leads in the early stages of the game, it's going to be very, very dangerous and hard to overcome.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Spence. I think I think the key for Tanvi to win is that she needs to. What I see right now is that Anahat is just controlling the points a bit more than her, and I think she needs to get her behind her and then kind of dictate the rally with kind of like that. You do that, and then you have to do that
Yeah.
3-4 more times before Anahat will give you a chance.
Yeah, she needs to use her consistency. She needs to hit good straight lines, and she needs to not let Anahat really use her her quick hands and her good shot making around the middle of the court here.
Yeah, she'll get a stroke there, and you obviously want to take all the points you can get, especially when you're playing a higher seeded player. I mean, Spence, people often, when watching Anahat, are talking about how unique her game style is, especially as someone who has been a professional before. How do you see it as different from sort of the traditional game which is being played out there?
Yeah, I mean, I think she brings a really unique style to the game, and it's great to see players like her coming out because I think squash, I mean, it needs these different types of personalities and styles. So she brings really good creativity, a really talented racket, and she reads the game so well. I think that's one of her best assets, honestly, is that just she's so smooth around the court. At such a young age, she's already anticipating where her opponent's hitting the ball and able to get there early. And despite maybe not being as strong and as fast, which will obviously come with time as she gets more gym sessions and really like trains with better players, she'll gain that strength and the speed. But she's able to still take time away from the more experienced players by just reading the game so well. As you can see here, she's just flowing around the court really, really well.
11-6, game to Singh.
And she takes the first game, yeah? And look at her, she's being trained by Stefan Galifi, the Italian stallion.
Stefan Galifi, I didn't know that actually.
Yeah,
that's a blast from the past.
He's got the European capris on.
You sported the capris every once in a while, didn't you? When you first came over to the US for college.
Of course. But
you still have a couple pairs of those in the dresser at home, don't you?
Of course. But that was a fairly routine first game. Are you? What is your official prediction for this one?
I think this is going to be, I would have to say 3-love for Anahat. I don't see Tanvi being able to bring enough firepower to the table here from an attacking perspective in order to really trouble her. I think that if Anahat is able to build these leads at the beginning of the games like she did there, and just kind of maintain it throughout, as you can see, she built like that 4-point cushion at 6-2 at the start of that game, and then she just kind of rode it out through the end of the game. So I think she has too much attacking firepower to really be tested today.
Interesting. I actually think I think that I think Tanvi's going to have a little bit more fight in her over the next couple games because I think she's also getting accustomed to the glass court, and she's had both of her matches in the traditional court before. I mean, I'm not sure how much of a difference there is, but it always feels like players take a couple of matches to get used to sort of newer conditions.
Definitely, definitely, and I don't know what the conditions are like right now in Mumbai, but I would assume it's very hot and humid as it was last year when I was there for the JSW Indian Open. But I mean, you'll know better than me about those conditions, won't you?
Yeah. But how was your experience last year at the JSW event as well?
Oh, it was amazing. They take such good care of the players over at JSW, and you know, I love India personally. I have so many friends over there. Yourself, Johan Pendol, Arjun Kochar, you know, such nice people over in Mumbai, and I had a great time. So overall, just great things to say about the country and the city in general.
That's good to know, Spence. And we know you're retired now, but we know we'll be seeing you back here for NSL India.
Of course, yeah. For those that don't know, that the National Squash League is an up and rising team squash concept with a new format. Very exciting. Getting some of the best players in the world over to the U.S. to play in the National Squash League, and hopefully recruit players like Anahat and Tanvi to come and play. They're not currently part of the National Squash League, but we hope to get them in next season because they would, I think, both bring a unique flair to the league and both very interesting personalities. So. But yeah, back
Yeah,
to the match here, Par.
I mean, I told
Tanvi is
you, I
off to a
called it.
great start here.
I told you that Tanvi, because I watched them play 6 months ago, and Spence, you may not know this, but Tanvi has torn both her ACLs, and this is
Wow.
her, I think, second year back since the second surgery. So I think she's recovered as much as she could, and is back to ramping up a full tournament schedule. So when we watched them play last August, they had a tight match where Anahat ran away with it in game 2, 3, 4, but it was not as straightforward as you would think a match between a top 20 player in the world and world number 70 would be. But that's a beautiful shot by Anahat. I mean, she has an amazing backhand lob, but she constantly gets above her opponent's heads and is always there to capitalize on the volley after.
Definitely. I think you're totally right. I mean, that's so impressive that Tanvi was able to come back from those two knee injuries. I mean, it's so hard to recover from those, and to come back to playing a sport as difficult as squash that requires so much change of direction, fitness, strength. It's very, very impressive that she's been able to do that. So hats off to her.
Yeah, and she wins that rally with a beautiful volley boast as well. And she has been dictating proceedings over here. I mean, she's moving Anahat. She's not letting her control the rallies. We're seeing some nice deep hitting from her. Nice lob over there as well. And she goes for a boast over there. Hits the bottom of the tin. And I think that's what she has to avoid. If she's controlling the rallies, just try and keep extending them, because as the conditions, as we know about the conditions, and as the match goes longer, it becomes more and more even.
Yeah, I think that she's starting to find some of her range here. Definitely starting to hit better lines, control the middle of the court, move Anahat a bit more around, and she needs to keep that consistency going.
Yeah, she tried. Could have gotten a stroke there if you'd taken it the right way, but that's how I see it.
Yeah, it's always tough for those awkward balls that come down the middle sometimes. If you're not prepared for them, almost, it's like, almost don't know what to do.
That's the tough part, really. When that's why I'd say it's so bad it's good.
Ooh, close one there.
And Anahat has opened up a 6-5 lead, 4 points in a row. I mean, it is interesting to watch how quickly you hit 3 tens and the momentum completely shifts. That's a great winner by Tanvi as well. Just stuck it to the wall, 2 inches above the tin. And that is Tanvi's coach as well, watching from Delhi.
Well, we're locked in at 6-all here, Parth. It's been a great game so far. What do you think is going to happen towards the back end here?
I mean, she just aced her.
7-6.
Great serve. It seems like the back corners of this court are actually quite dead despite the hot conditions in India.
Yeah, that's been the case throughout most of the tournament. This is like a badminton rally almost with the amount of bowling these guys are doing. Yeah, the court seems to be dying a bit in the back, but only when you hit a couple of spots. That's stuck to the wall as well, but Anahat frames it. She's framed it.
Bit of good fortune there.
Oh, you want all
Good
of it.
karma. That was one of the only ways that you used to win points. Frame shots like that.
It's okay. I had a trickle boast too.
For those of the viewers out there who don't know, Parth and I actually played college squash together at Yale. Parth had his debut number 9 match against Cornell.
Where I lost in 3.
Where you lost in 3, unfortunately, but you had some great shots on show that day. Always renowned for
Isn't
your
that what
quick
it's about,
hands.
Spence? It's about the memories.
Always renowned for your trickle boast, Parth. That was the one that I'll remember. You got me on that one a few times. Taxi.
Thank you, Spence. I'm glad you remember it because there's no videos, as none of the matches I played were ever taped, unless by me. But you had quite a career yourself on tour, and when you're looking at stuff from the outside, you're watching these players battle, and you're on the other side of the fence now. What's one thing you would say to most of them right now, especially someone like Anahat who is at the start of her career?
I mean, it's really just enjoy the moments. Enjoy the moments like this. I mean, 8-all in the second game. You're tied up, and honestly, sometimes it's tough to step back and see things from a different perspective when you're in the heat of the battle. But I mean, this is where you want to be as a player. You want to be locked in at 8-all in the second game.
Yeah.
You know, fighting for it. So it's those types of moments that you really remember.
100%. And I think the other thing you'd want to tell her is to sign up for the NSL, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely.
And you recently the NSL did launch a women's side of the matchup as well, if I'm not wrong, right?
Yeah, we have 6 women's teams now, actually, so we would love to have her as part of it. And, you know, her attacking ability would be perfect on the power play. But we're locked in at 9-all here, Parth, and some testing play down the backhand wall.
I mean, this is tight squash.
Yeah, this is a big moment.
That is a
And out to 9 game
that is a stroke. See, that's the expertise you need. You wait till the end to hit the ball because you can hit the ball whenever you want, and if the opponent is in the way, it's your point. So then we're showing why she is the veteran on court today.
Play. Good patient play from Kana.
That's a loose burst. And Ahad goes for the cross. And we reads it. A lot of volleying. Oh, she's got her. It's 1-all, Spence.
Wow, what a shot. That was a tight squeeze on the wall. Beautiful play from Kana there.
I mean, there was some good rallies at the end over there.
Definitely. That was great squash on display, and we're locked in at 1-all. You're proving my prediction wrong here. I may have underestimated Tanvi's skill here, and it's coming back to bite me. But yeah, some amazing play there from both players towards the end.
It's that you may have been the squash professional, but I've always read the game better.
Yeah, you're good. You've got a great read on the game, Parth. It's just too bad
I watched so many matches from the outside. I have to.
That's true. You did watch a lot of matches, didn't you, in college?
Yeah, it was fun.
Well, we got some highlights here. Some good squash.
So Spence, you were talking about the power play in the NSL. For those that don't know and only think of power play as something that happens in T20 cricket, what is?
We also have it in the NHL, National Hockey League here in the U.S. But so the power play in the NSL is when one team is the only one that can score points for a 2-minute duration. So what it does is it creates a really interesting change in momentum where one player has, the risk reward to go for crazy shots, go for cross court nicks without losing points. So it's super exciting, super new, new innovative way to create exciting moments during these matches. And that's why I say a player like Anahat would be great. Great on power play because of her attacking ability and her ability to just cut that ball in the front corner, as we see there in the highlights. I mean, her skills are just so good especially for her age at 18 years of age, just to understand the angles and the type of nuances of the game of squash at that age is just so impressive.
And what if you were Anahat's coach right now, Stefan, in her corner? What would you be telling her?
Well, I would say that you obviously have to give Tanvi a lot of credit for the way that she played in that second game. So not to be.
Stop it.
One love.
That is
What
an
a shot.
incredible nick to get the game started as well. But yeah, coming back
But
to
anyway,
you.
yeah, I would say, obviously you have to give credit to your opponent for playing well in that game, but really just have to control the controllables and get back to that style that she was playing in the first game. And, maybe she got a bit tense towards the end of that game and try to get back, in the moment, really just trying to hit the lines. And she's made the error there, but try to settle down and not really worry about what happened in that second game and just go back to work and try and bring her strengths to the table and play to her strengths, which are creating angles, moving the ball around freely, and really playing her game style out there. Oh, an amazing
that is a
jumping
great
winner
shot, but
there.
I thought that was a bit of a dodgy pickup on the
Yes, left.
serve.
Not sure if it was double.
The ref is not
Actually
sure
thought that was
either, so
down.
playing a let. So
But
we're
yeah,
going to redo the point here.
a let seems to be a fair call over here. But see, it's interesting if you're hitting that spot in the back of the court, which is the ball is definitely dying, and I think both the players have been trying to do that with these lobs and high crosses, and are actually having a decent amount of success on their serve as well.
Oh, that's a great line.
Yeah, that's a great line. That's a great hold as well, and
I would agree. I would agree with you, Parth. I would say that overall, both players are maybe struggling slightly to get the ball through to the back of the court at the moment. So using a bit more height on the front wall may be well advised, so that they can open up different areas of the court. The rallies are quite short and choppy at the moment.
Yeah, they are quite short, and I wonder if it's part to do with the nerves or to do with just the court conditions as well. I assume some combination of both, but I think that's the height needed for hitting, so that you can set yourself up for a nice volley, like Anahat just did.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is certainly a very high octane all Indian matchup, and I could understand why the nerves might be at play, especially with a great crowd tonight, Parth. I mean,
Yeah,
you're
packed.
you're a little bit more in tune with the Indian squash scene than me. So, I mean, what do you see over in India? With the growth of squash and the buy-in to the game. I mean, it's great to see so many people out tonight.
Yeah, it's incredible. I mean, just with the PSAs happening over the last couple of years as well, things are obviously trending in the right direction. Obviously, we're nowhere close to the. Oh, I thought that stayed in, but it's 4-all. The game has been growing. Spence, I find myself on court with juniors all the time, especially when I play a couple times a week. I'm trying to step on court, and the level has just constantly been going up, right? 5-7 years ago, you had just Saurav and a couple of guys outside the top 50, but now India has 4 legit players in the top, or at least 4 legit players in the top 50 right now. So the game is growing, and I think it's a matter of time before the men's side also produces another top 10 or a couple top 10 players, because I think Anahat is surely on her way there.
Definitely. I mean, it's very cool to see the all Indian semifinal here, which obviously it guarantees India one place in the final, regardless of the score in this match. And
the final before was all Egyptian. They got a girl in as well. I think it was Hannah Motaz who beat Nadian El Hamami.
Right, so it'll be India versus Egypt in the final, regardless. So the home country having a shot at it, which is great. But I mean, great winner there from Singh.
Yeah, it's getting intense. It is getting intense out there. It's 6-4, but you'd think it's 9-all in the fifth.
Definitely. I mean, that's the thing with these country matchups is neither player will want to lose to the other, being from the same country, and it adds a little bit more intensity to the matchup, doesn't it?
It does. It does. And she got that back. I'm not sure what Anahad is appealing. And she gets the drop in. And that's a really well-constructed rally by Anahad to win, to go up 7-4. So I think Tanvi has to step it up if she wants to stay competitive, because Anahad with the lead is very, very dangerous.
I totally agree. And it's similar to what we were saying in the first game there. Very difficult to recoup this deficit with a player that's so good at attacking.
That should be a stroke. Oh, the ref gave a no let.
I think it was a yes let, Parth.
It was a yes.
It was a yes let. So for those viewers who don't know out there, the let is when you redo the point in squash. The stroke is when the point is awarded to one player.
And a no let is when. And the no let is when. I guess what's the best way to describe a no let, Spence? It's when you should have tried
I mean, a no let would be, when one opponent or one of the players thinks that there's sufficient interference for to redo the point, and the referee obviously sees that there's not sufficient interference, and the player should have gone through to play. So, these calls, they obviously cause quite a bit of talking points in squash as to whether, the referee call was correct or not. And there's, again, so many nuances in the game of squash, and for those people who don't play, there's so many times out there where you clip your opponent, or you get elbowed or something, and you might think that there's interference, but the referees sometimes they see that differently. So that's just sports, though.
Yeah, it's a matter of inches, and just like that volley drop, which went and nestled into the nick. Anahad is up 8-6, even though Tanvi fought hard to get back to 6-7. I think this is the key point here. I think if Tanvi comes back right here, she has the firepower to. Oh, that's a nice drop. Do you think she could have gotten there? I think she just couldn't see the ball, right?
Yeah, I think Anahad was on it so early, despite it maybe squeezing out a little bit there into the middle of the court. It was just she was on it so early that
I think that's
Hana did not even see where the ball was.
Right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, she's just able to get on the ball in the right position and give herself a lot of options to hit with.
Yeah, I mean, you look at some of these in this rally as well. She's gone the wrong way a couple of times, and she's still managed to get the ball back. And look at that hold as well. I mean, it's not effective because it's come back to the center of the court, but because Tanvi was already waiting for the drive over there, she's managed to just stitch herself up.
Yeah, Parth, can you explain what you mean by holding there for the squash fans?
Yeah, hold is when you show, it's a deceptive shot where you show your opponent that you're going to hit X shot, whatever that may be, a straight drive or a drop or a cross, but then you, at the last minute, change the angle of your racket face as well as the swing, and then you hit a different shot. So that's probably the best way an average squash player like me can describe it, but I hope that does it justice.
No, I think that's a great description. We just saw it there with Tanvi basically shaping up to hit a straight ball there, but then whipping the boast in to redirect it around the court and left Anahad dead in her tracks there. So Kana coming back here, trying to fight off these game balls.
We've got a couple crucial points here, man. It's always, that's a great drop. I mean, that was so low and so tight.
Yeah, that was nice. Great movement.
That was nice. She kind of top spin that a little bit, didn't she?
Yeah, slight little almost Gregory Gaultier-esque top spin drop into the front corner.
You know who had the top spin on both sides, man? And that's a loose error to end the game. I mean, you shouldn't be doing that after fighting so hard, but she's made a full contest out of this one. I think if she's fit enough, we could see some fireworks over here in game 4 and 5.
Yeah, definitely a good push from Kana there. I think that again, though, it was the early lead built by Anahat that enabled her to basically. We were locked in at 4-all in that game, and then Anahat got 3 quick points to go up 7-4, and then she kind of rode that out. So, yeah, Kana, she just needs to try and find that consistency again, and she did a great job of that in the second game, and then even towards the end of the game there, where she started to get on a little bit of a run, and just really find her accuracy. Threw in some nice holds there, getting on the ball early. That was a great shot at the beginning of the game. What do you think, Parth? Are we going to 5, or is this one closing out in 4?
I don't know. We wanted to go to 5, don't we? It's been good
Of course, for
squash.
the
It's been
fans.
exciting squash, and it would be interesting to see how the 5th game plays out, especially in these conditions, because the only other 5-setter we saw was yesterday, and I think it would only be fair for the home fans to enjoy a 5th game here.
Definitely. I mean, again, such a good crowd out tonight. It would be great for them to see a 5-game battle between these two girls who are really leaving it all out there. Anahat marching back onto court, ready to go. She looks
And it's
determined,
been pretty
Parth.
clean squash too, Spence. You know, nothing, no blocking, no interference. Mostly very good
It has
decisions by
been.
the referee as well.
It has been.
I mean, this is how you want the game to be played.
I have to say, this is an incredible venue here for this tournament. I mean, the lights and the stadium. Do you know exactly the location of this, where this is
Yeah, this
in
is
Bombay?
CCI. This is the CCI. They've put the squash court in the middle of the cricket ground over there, and
Wow.
you know, one day squash will be big enough where you don't even have to put these seats, and you'll be able to pack the entire stadium.
Yeah, it's incredible. I mean, they've done a great job setting this whole thing up here, and CCI, it's a club that I know has quite a deep history with squash, producing quite a few good players over the years. Parth, I mean, do you want to tell the viewers a little bit more about the CCI and the history of squash that they have?
Yeah, I mean, CCI has, minus the couple players we knew in college, has generally produced really amazing squash players, starting with, Anil Nair, the man who famously won the college squash championships without taking his sweater off. That's how the story goes, Spence. And
Really, I
from
did not
there,
know that.
you've got the Pandole family with Darius, who played at Harvard, and unfortunately a couple of teammates of ours as well, Johan and Arjun, who were both above average squash players. But in general, it's an awesome facility, and I know this is just a temporary court over there, but the traditional courts are really awesome too.
Yeah, I spent some time there last year, and the courts are, very nice facility for squash. They have the pool, they have a nice restaurant, great spa for a steam and a sauna. So
That's a terrible 10 as well after she dominated the rally. So Anah's had a quick start here, Sven. She's up 4-0. And I think Tanvi needs to win the next couple points because Anahat has ran away with it every time she's had a lead.
yeah, Kana really had a good chance there to finish that rally, but unfortunately went for a little bit too much, and now Anahat Singh is up 5-love, and this is gonna be, I think, a pretty tough deficit to come back from, again, like similar to the first game here.
I mean, what do you do when you're trailing 5-love, you're down 2-1? Like, what's your mindset? What is it supposed to be?
I mean, it's very difficult because, in squash, it's so easy to just let things get away from you, and everything feels like it's going very fast. So you have to figure out a way to kind of slow down your mind a little bit, refocus, take a few deep breaths in between rallies.
Oh,
and
she nicks it! That's the shot of the day. I mean, that is incredible.
6-love.
But I mean, yeah, sometimes it's impossible, if your opponent is playing like that, to really combat it. I mean, you can do everything you can, but when your opponent rattles off winners like that, it's difficult. So, I mean, you have to give a lot of credit to Anahat Singh here. She's playing amazing squash, and she looks so confident at the moment.
Yeah, she does look confident, but I think had Tanvi won the third game, that is a really nice counter draw. And I think she has to use this and try and work her way back up the scoreboard. I think she has to just really not make any mistakes, play a deep game, and hopefully get a couple quick ones. to see if she can make a contest out of this one, but
Oh.
not with serves like that.
I mean, the racket of Anahat Singh is just so smooth. The way that she cuts the ball in like that, just releases the racket head. She just looks so
Oh,
relaxed.
that's very good. That's from the Greg Gaultier School of Squash, but a bit softer. Suspense. After this, we've got two NSL legends getting on court as well, with Veer Chotrani and Sanjay Jiva. What are your predictions for that matchup?
That's right. That's a big matchup with Veer Chotrani representing the Louisville Colts and Sanjay Jiva representing the Greenwich Panthers. A great match there. I think that Veer is going to take that one. If I were to guess, Veer in the home country, I think the home fans will really get behind him and he'll feel really motivated to push over the line there. Sanjay's got, a lot of talent as well. He has a little bit of an unorthodox game style, plays a lot of different angles, a reverse boast from the back and things.
And
So the
there we
crowd will
go.
have a good time watching that.
Anahat wins it in 4, by the way, over here. Fairly routine fourth game, 11-2, fairly quick. But I don't think that scoreline should deceive the viewers at all. I mean, that was a hard-fought match from start till end, and I think Tanvi just ran out of gas towards the end. You see with the 5-minute fourth game, but the 25 minutes of squash before that was intense and fought with, it was almost like the matchup of two equals. I'd say Anahat, who is 20 in the world, playing someone who is 68, 69. I think Tanvi is definitely underranked, and we should keep watching where she goes for the rest of the year. But clinical by Anahat, who has lived up to her seeding and been absolutely phenomenal this tournament.
Definitely a lot of good squash on play there, as you said, Parth. And yeah, I think, Anahat really closed out well there after a little bit of a lack of focus in the second game. She really refocused well. Credit to Tanvi for really giving her a lot to think about out there today. Not easy playing against a player like her who is able to bring so many different assets to the table. So yeah, thanks for everyone for watching, and it's been a pleasure, Parth.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure, Spence. And hopefully we're able to get one of these matches in together as well. I think if Veer wins, you're going to be doing another All-Indian match, which is going to be Veer versus Abhay, which would be very exciting because it's a clash of contrasting styles. And I think for the final in the women's tomorrow, it's going to be Anahat playing Hannah Motaz, which is the top 2 seeds playing. So we're in for an exciting day of squash, regardless of who wins, because Abhay has this unique grinding style of playing, which is in complete contrast to both Sanjay and Veer. But he showed some great hands today. I mean, he had some amazing shots.
We
It's
have
just that he just fights so hard every point.
Congratulations, fantastic!
It's insane. I mean, we were commentating
made a rush out of
his match a couple days ago, and I don't think he hit it until the third game.
For the final tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, definitely as much rest as I can possibly get.
All right,
really
then, viewers,
hot
we
here,
will
so
be.
even if it's a 20-minute
We'll
match,
see you guys
it's quite
shortly
tiring, but
for the next
I mean,
match.
it was a
Thank you.
decently long match today. Yeah, Tanvi played quite well today, and I knew I had to fight for every single point. Yeah, but I'm glad I got through it.
Listen, you have a different voice on the court. You're screaming there. Here, you're so subtle. Do you save all of that aggression for the game?
I mean, I don't think I can control what I'm doing on court. I mean, if I win a big point, it just comes out on its own. As much as I try not to let it out, but yeah, I mean, I try to be as quiet as I possibly can on court. But yeah, sometimes you can't really control it.
Listen, you have a lot of fan following here, a lot of youngsters coming up to you, taking autographs. If there's something, you look at the camera, and there are a lot of people scared to pick up the racket, and just give them a message. What would it be? Because you've done it from such a young age. What would your message to the youngsters be who are waiting to pick up a squash racket?
I mean, it's an amazing sport. It's really, really special to me, and I couldn't really imagine my life without it. And I mean, for me, I started off playing when I was really young, and it was something that I just love doing. So if it's something that you really enjoy doing and you really love doing it, then you should definitely take it up and give it your 100%.
Listen, Hannah said that it doesn't matter who's coming, she's ready. What are your thoughts on tomorrow, and where do you put yourself right before a big final?
I mean, I'm playing Hana tomorrow. This is the first time that I'm playing her, so I'm excited to see what the match is like. I was focusing on this match before, so I wasn't really thinking too much about the final. But yeah, I mean, now just to rest and recover as much as possible so that I'm ready for the match tomorrow evening.
Before I let you go, one last thing. It's more of a statement than a question. You have a support system, and I believe you keep looking at dad. And as a girl dad myself, I think it's phenomenal. What are the communications that happen during the game or before or after? What are some of the inputs that he gives you that sort of levels you down?
I mean, it's just something like he's been there for almost every single match that I've played since I've started playing squash. And I mean, it's just like almost a routine for me that after almost every point that I look out to him. It's not that he's really saying anything, he's just, cheering me on. And yeah, I mean, it's something that's, I guess it's in my head that every time I look at him, I play better. So, I mean, it's just something that I've always been doing. And yeah, I'll continue doing it for the rest of my career.
You have a big game tomorrow. Let you go. You're a star. You're meant to shine. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, buddy. 'Match of the night. Please give it up for the Malaysian 26-year-old, world ranked at 64, Sanjay Jiva.
Real.
Twenty-four-year-old, world ranked at 43. He's Indian. He's JSW's very own. Make some noise for Veer Chodrani. Jiva is a two-time PSA title winner, seated at number 6 at the JSW Indian Open 2026. Meets India's Veer Chodrani, an 8-time PSA champion, former Asian Junior Under-9 champion, and a US relative individual title winner.
Play will start in 15 seconds. JSW Indian Open 2026 men's semi-final match. Sanjay Jiva of Malaysia to serve. Veer Chotrani of India to receive. Best of 5 games. Low.
The semi-finals today, the matches between Veer Chotrani of India, all in black, versus Sanjay Jiva of Malaysia in white t-shirt. I welcome our co-commentator here for tonight, Abhinav Sinha, an ex-pro player and a commendable coach for India now.
Hi Praveen, thank you for the brief intro. I think we've got a quick, very good start to the rally itself.
Yeah, welcome and happy to be with you, Abhinav.
One love. And out, 1-all. Wrap. And out. 2-1.
That's 2-1 to Jiva as he gets into the lead.
That's a good one.
And out. 2-all. Yes, let. 2-all.
It's good to see how Veer is trying to control the tee and cut off all the balls. For all those who
Yeah, he's
have
trying to be a bit aggressive here.
seen Veer earlier, I'm sure everyone has seen Veer so far, but he's our local favorite from Bombay.
Hand out.
He's been playing, he
3-2.
played a lot of squash in Bombay, started to squash in Otters and Kharjan Khan. And went ahead and trained with David Palmer and Cornell. one of the finest juniors we have.
Indeed, he is. And the crowd will be cheering for Veer as well, right through.
Yeah, 100%.
Stop. Stroke to Chotrani.
Known for a
There was
very
a
skillful
contact.
game.
Yeah, he is amongst the stylish and very
And out 3
skillful.
all.
And so was his father back in the days, I guess.
Yes, Manish was a national champion. So it's a good hold, controlling the complete rally.
Nice, indeed, yeah.
Oops, everyone is confused.
What
Towel
just
box.
happened there? I think the ball has got into the towel box, probably. Yep.
4-3.
That's probably a new shot to look for the day.
So long as it earns the point, it doesn't matter.
Down
Oh, that's an unforced error from Veer.
and out. 4 all.
And Abhinav, the previous semi-final as well was between a Malaysian and an Indian, and so is this one. So, would this pattern continue into the final, or would it be an all-India final? What's your take?
At this position, I don't want to comment, but obviously my heart is going to go with Veer at this point. But
Of
obvious.
course, yeah.
But
It's the same
yes,
for
let's see who plays better in this game. Although
And
these,
out.
both the
5-4.
players have had a great start. Like if you look at the first 8 rallies itself, it's been quite intense, quite aggressive. So it's some really good squash happening there so for the crowd as well. And if you look at the crowd, it's all packed.
Yeah,
At
yeah.
10 p.m., almost 10 p.m. in Bombay on a
6-4.
Saturday, I think it's a great show by JSW.
Yeah. And the scoreline has also been very tight right through. I mean, no one has got a more than a 2-point lead so far. So they've all
Yeah,
been
it's
hanging
been
on
very
together.
tight.
Yeah. And these two have played each other twice in the past, and on both those occasions, Veer has come out as a winner, winning 3-0 once and 3-1 the other time. But then those were 3 years back, so like they say in mutual funds, past performance is no guarantee
Down.
for future returns.
Yes, 100%. I mean,
And out.
especially if it is
5-6.
beyond 6 months, you really can't say much on that. Because
Yeah.
right now it's going neck to neck. As you rightly said, the gap is not going beyond 2 points. So,
Stroke to Jima.
that's
6 all.
not good
That's
for
a
Veer.
stroke. Yeah, and we have seen this in the past matches as well. The side neck gets the ball back onto the center court, and this has happened multiple times
out.
in the previous matches as well.
Yeah, that's just an odd bounce, and especially if you're standing up close to the tee, then really you can't react much. I mean,
Yeah.
you have very limited option, and it ends up being a stroke.
Yeah.
Stroke to Chotrani.
That should help Veer, and I think should be able to close this one.
8-6. Right box.
Yeah, and the last three have all been strokes. One in favor of Jiva, and the next two in favor of Chotrani.
It's a lucky fluke at the right time.
Yeah, he would take it. 9-6 for the first time, a 3-point lead for Veer in this game.
Good rally building up.
Veer using the height there. It's a good lob. Setting up the point.
Down.
Oh, that's an unforced error from Jiva, giving the match point, game point to Veer, the
10-6. Game ball.
first for him in this game. 10-6.
I think
Game
Veer
point
must
to
use
Veer
this
Chotrani.
and close this game.
Yeah.
That's a
It's a
good
very
drive.
nice tight length from Jiva
And out.
here.
7,
Saves the
10,
first
game
of
ball.
4. And with that unforced error from Jiva, Veer
11,
Chotrani gets
7,
the
Glenn
first game as he
Chotrani.
goes up
Chotrani leads
1-0
1 game to
It's a
love.
good
the
start
second
for Veer.
semi-final of JSW Steel India Open.
Off is off.
So, Abhinav, in these kind of tournaments, given the current weather in Mumbai, and the matches are going to happen late in the evening, say for someone like Sanjay and Veer here, where they're going to play the fourth match. So, they don't necessarily know at what time the match is going to start. I mean, it all depends on the previous matches. It could be a 5-setter or a 3-setter, the previous games, right? So, how was their mental preparation be, and even in terms of the dieting, how would they prepare themselves? Because the match can start at 8:30 or 9:30. So, how does it work normally?
Chotrani leads 1 game to love. Low.
This is a nice length hitting rally starting the second game,
That's
1
a
love.
good drop.
eventually resulting in a good shot from Veer, getting him the 1-point lead.
Two love.
That's a nice serve.
Nice. That's a good ball.
Yeah, Veer is playing a very attacking game, I suppose.
Yeah, obviously, if you look at his whole pattern,
Hand
that
out.
he's
1,
always
2.
looking for volleys in the center, not allowing the ball to go back. I mean, that's a great scenario to be. And he's actually pretty
Right,
good with his finishing shots and has a good control, which
right.
is
Hand
obviously
out.
working in his
3,
favor
1.
right now. So you should keep doing that for a few more points. That's a great one. That's a good rally building up.
Four,
Nice reflex. Good reflex from Veer here. He's running away with a good 3-point lead to start the second game.
Down. Hand out. 2, 4.
Surprisingly, the ball seems to be dying at the back court. With the Mumbai heat and humidity, I thought the bounce would be more.
surprisingly, right now the weather is pretty good for Bombay standards. For being in March, it's less humid, what it generally is, and the temperatures are all really nice in terms of for these players to play. Otherwise, it becomes really difficult for the players to cope up with the
3-4 left
temperature.
box.
Glad to hear that. So, meanwhile, that was a wonderful rally. Jiva setting up the
Out.
pace of that rally and eventually
And out.
playing a nice
5-3.
winner. Unfortunately, he gives this point away with a unforced error. 5-3 to Veer.
Down.
Second burst into the tin.
And out. 4-5.
Got to stop doing that.
So that's nice one. Good
Wow,
setup.
what a shot.
Almost. Very good defense
Good
here
build
by Jiva.
That's a second attempt in the same corner, and this time turning into a winner.
And out 6-4.
Yeah, yeah. That was a very good rally.
Seven, 4.
So now if you see what Jiva is trying to achieve in this game is what similarly Veer was dominating the tee, and now he's also trying to cut all the balls from the center. That's where, oh wow, what an attempt.
8.
Yeah, the Jiva read the
That's
shot
bit
well
more
there. He
aggressive.
went the right side, but Chotrani's shot was even better.
Oh wow.
We're using the height here nicely to his advantage.
That's a good rally building up. And a funny shot.
Yeah, I think he probably played two shots in his mind before he could get to
And
the
out,
ball,
5-8.
and it resulted in an error there.
5-8.
I think
5-8
sometimes
is it?
you could just keep it very simple and win the point.
And out.
Yeah,
You
5.
try
I
to
know.
be more creative, and then
I know.
he still has a good lead, so hopefully he should be able to close this game as well.
Yeah, so Veer has a good lead here, and also he's dominating the rally as well. So it's not just the score line, even in terms of the
Oh wow,
game
that's a
plan,
good
it's
one.
perfectly
That's a good
working for
shot.
him. Yeah, very nice. He set up the point
10-5.
very nicely,
Game ball.
and with that he gets the first match ball of game two, game ball, sorry, of game two.
11-5.
That's
Game to
that's a
Chotrani.
good-
Chotrani
that's a
leads
good
to
one
game
for
to love.
Gets it in the first attempt. So it's 2-0. It's going to be a mountain of a task here for Jiva to climb. Now, Abhinav, if you put on your coach's hat, what would you tell Jiva? What should he think about? What should be his game plan coming into the third game? And what's his chances of fighting back here from 0-2?
I think he'll have to change a lot of things because clearly whatever he's doing is not working. So, and I saw in last few rallies like he's been additional aggressive and trying to anticipate. So I don't know why he's probably looking at those shots. Either he's tired or. So yeah, so I think the way he's played in the initial part of the game, where he was trying to volley and be more aggressive, hold the tee, that was working in his favor, right? Initially, then and gradually we got a big lead. So I think he'll have to continue with that plan, but I feel he got to be more consistent.
and probably be a little more patient as well, setting up the point.
But again, Veer is also putting a lot of pressure on him. As soon as he gets an open ball, he's putting the ball in the corners with a winner. So that pressure also builds up on the player as well, right? So I think he's been very careful on that as well.
Yeah. And Veer has been
But
totally dominating the games.
Yeah, so far Veer is looking quite, until unless Jiva completely change the plan and come with something really different. As of now, Veer is looking quite comfortable in the match, but you never know. I've seen a lot of
Chokrani leads 2 games to love.
After being 2-love up, things have changed. So I think Veer should keep his calm and stick to his plan.
Yeah, he seemed to be quite relaxed as well. Things are working for him, so he doesn't have to change what's going well so far.
I think that's the style of play. He's quite very serious, but it's just a body language. I think always comes out like that.
Yeah.
In fact, all the viewers who've been watching this and all the juniors players, I would like to tell you that, I mean, his match was around 9, and he started hitting the ball in partial warm-up at about 6:37 the backcourts when I saw him there.
And out.
So that's something good to know for all the junior players. How do you conduct yourself before the match? So that's just a pointer which I just saw him today. I mean, most of the top players does that, but that's something will be good for the upcoming juniors to know as well.
Yeah, right. And on that note, Abhinav, say for Veer's match today, he's playing the last of the 4 semi-finals today. So he wouldn't know at what time his match is likely to start. It all depends on how long the previous matches go.
Matches, yes.
Yeah. So then, I mean, like, how is his warm-up preparation and dieting when you don't know exactly when your match is going to start?
Chokrani,
have a
I do
tentative
not
plan,
want you
right?
influencing
So
my decision.
you keep following
I'll
the
make
matches
my call.
before yours.
Should have
And
taken a
then
line
obviously
behind
you're
and
calculating about 20
that
to
ball was
30%
deeper than
up and down, right?
expected.
So
Yeah, better
you
line
plan
behind and play the
accordingly. He will do his partial hitting.
Chokrani,
And then he'll take a break. He'll
please be
sit.
aware you're not supposed to influence.
Because when you come on the court, you only get like few minutes to hit the ball, right? So all your warm up and all your
Hand
muscle
out 2-all.
activation has to happen before you enter the court actually over here. I mean, that's something everyone is following at this level. But that's good information for our juniors as well.
Yeah. Thank you. As we get back into this rally, Veer has been dominating this rally, making Jiva move from one corner to the other.
Amazing pickup. Good effort.
That's an amazing attempt. Very good defense by Jiva, very good resilience. But eventually, Veer's shot making has been phenomenal today.
Oh wow, something different for the audience.
Hand out 3-all.
There's an amazing counter attack there from Jiva, winning him the point, equalizing the score here at 3-all.
Down. 4-3.
An unforced error from Chokrani here. Oh, it's a nice reverse boost.
Yes, that. 4-3.
It's good to see how Jiva is trying to bring in more variety in terms of reverse post. So, and what a service. I think we have to call it a service for the day.
That's the Silla serve of the day.
That's too tight. That's good.
Hand out 4-5.
That's a tight ball.
In the audience today, we also have Mr. Anil Nayak. He is based out of US, one of our squash legend player. He's won 28 national titles.
Hand out 6.
Hall of Fame awardee,
4.
US. One of the greatest players we have ever had. And he has played squash in India at this club, at CCI itself. And
7-4.
fortunate to have him and watch these matches over there. In fact, he played matches like this at CCI back in 1960. So I'm sure he must be very happy about seeing a different way the squash has been played now.
Yeah,
Hand out
that's wonderful.
5-7. 5-7. 5-7.
Thanks for those details, Abhinav.
Out.
It's
Ooh,
getting tight.
And
He's
out.
giving Levi is getting some more hope.
8-5.
yeah. Yeah, some unforced errors creeping here from Veer, giving Jiva some hope here.
Yes, let. 8-5. Room to play.
He is not looking happy for that.
Yeah,
8-5.
So it is so interesting to see. It's just a psychology part. The same shots which were getting these winners in the last game. But obviously, in this game, they have a different purpose mentally as well, right? Because it's like a
9-5.
do or die situation. And if you look at his shot qualities and pickup and everything, it has suddenly changed. That's like really good to see. He's just upped the game, and Veer has lost the plot for
10-5.
last 5
Game
points.
ball.
yeah. We see quite a few unforced
Like
errors
going
from
into a
Jiva.
4 for sure. Until unless
Yeah, looks
Veer
like it
pulls out
now.
some magic, but he's kind of
11-5.
let it go.
Game to Jiva.
Although I
Chaturani
remember
leads
one of the
game to
matches
1.
Ramy Asher played 10 years back, 10 or 15 years back, where he was 10-5 match ball down and he won a world title from there. So it's very much possible, but unfortunately not for this match, at least for this game.
Yeah, I think probably before the last point, Veer already made up his mind to play the fourth one.
Yeah, I think that's something which is not the best thing to do, but yes, I think probably he has some plans for the next game. It was a big lead though. But as I said, like people 10-5 match ball down, world championship, has won the world championship, so you always have some hope.
It's yeah, anything is possible. It's always there. And if the difference is say 4 or 5 points like this one, you just need one or two good shots, and then the momentum shifts. Some unforced errors from the opponent.
Yeah, and then,
It could all be.
as I said, it also depends in what phase of game you are in, because a lot of time if you are
Yes.
like for Jiva, it was like a great deal, right? Obviously this game. So
Yeah, yeah.
his level of game was way superior in this game, right?
Yeah, he
Compared
gave it
to
all.
Veer. So and that's what he was rewarded with, right? So, but it will be good to see what Veer does in the fourth game. Hopefully, he'll put his head together and try to close the match in this game.
Yeah, we also would want to close it out soon, if possible, in the fourth itself, rather than taking it longer, because there's one more big match coming up tomorrow, and if he's finishing this sooner, he gets more rest and good sleep.
Yeah, we've got Harry along with him. He's helping him out. He's our national coach. Very experienced player. Played PSA at the top level. Won the national championship. I think one of the only player of very few players who's beaten Saurav. Again, I think about 10 years back in CCI. I think Saurav only lost a match against Harry in India after a long time. So
Mhm.
it was a great five-setter. I remember watching these two. So yeah, Harry's been a great player himself and now helping the upcoming players, which is, I think, a great scenario for our players.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
wow,
nice
that's a
to
good
know.
start. That's what Veer is good with. Some nicks.
Hand out, one
Yeah,
love.
very nice. That was a wonderful backhand overhead volley.
Nice.
Yes, let.
That's a
One love.
good rally to be replayed.
That's a
Two
tight length.
love.
Now, if you look at now V's shots again, like simple drives have also become pretty tight, bouncing into
Yes,
two
let.
blanks,
Two
which
love.
is a great quality to maintain.
Could have hit the ball. You could have hit that
Veer is
ball.
not looking very happy with the decision.
Yeah,
But you really can't say much when another
Two love.
world-class referee is sitting for your match. Mr. Srikanth from India.
yeah. Referee's decision is
He's been
final, and
refereeing all the world level tournaments, and one of the finest referees we have from India.
agreed, absolutely. And some
Rub.
decisions are always going to be subjective, so it's the perspective that
Three
matters, and
love.
referee's words is always going to be the final.
Indeed, yes. Oh wow, what a shot! That's something great.
Hand out, 1-3.
Against the run of play there from Jiva, winning him his first point.
That's a good rally building up.
Stroke to
Gonna be a stroke.
Choprani.
There's a loose one coming back to the center, giving Veer the
Hand out,
stroke.
4-1.
It's a good lead for Veer.
Mm.
If he continues the same way, I think it should be good for him.
Yes, let.
Yeah.
Yes, let.
Ooh,
4-1.
4-1 there.
Down.
Okay. Make that 5-1.
5-1.
That's a big lead.
Yep.
Wow, that's a good one. That's a great drop.
Good one. I think
6-1.
now we probably know why Veer was not so bothered about winning it, trying hard in the end of last game.
Yeah, I mean, he's a as I said, he's a very skillful player, and obviously he got to be in the right frame of mind. And once he gets in here, he's shaken quite a few top players as well. Last season as well.
Yes, let.
In the world. So, yeah, he's really good.
6-1.
If obviously all the players are great if they are in their own zone. But as far as I've seen Veer for years, he could put up a great show against anybody.
Right. And yeah, he's playing his best squash probably. He's at the highest of his ranking. So right now,
7-1.
I think he's just running away with this game.
be interesting to see the way it's going. It's looking like All India finals. I don't want to jinx it though, but
Yeah, but yeah, at least
And
that's how
but
it
it will
looks
be a
right now.
treat to watch if Jiva can do something from here in a fourth game. So for the audience at least, looks very difficult.
Yeah.
But let's see how the next 2 point goes.
Down.
Oh,
3
7 for
7.
Jiva getting this one too. So it's 3-7.
Look at the audience. I mean, it's a great show by JSW. Look at like people are sitting at this point of our. It's amazing. It's
Yeah,
amazing to see
yeah.
how the Scottish following is like so core. Really just sitting
Yeah,
there.
the entire crowd has stayed through the night. They've not moved. They've not. They are not here to witness just one match. They are,
This is the best you can watch in India. So I mean, it's a
yes,
treat for all the juniors and
4
everyone,
7.
anyone who knows squash, right? So it's a treat.
yes. Yeah, and on that note, Abhinav, now that squash is part of Olympics in 2028, how does that help squash in
And
India?
out.
Does it
8
bring in
4.
more money, top schemes, and the players are also obviously
It's already
motivated to
in
represent
space.
the country?
A lot more is happening now.
Mm-hmm.
Squash players are getting more support from different places, including government. I believe Sports Authority of India is also supporting a lot of athletes. They are in great sync with our federation, and our federation has done quite a bit of work in last 10 years. Now, if
And
you
out.
look at
5
15
8.
years back, we had players only from few metro cities, Bombay, Delhi, Chennai,
Mm-hmm.
and now if you look at all our junior players, top four, there are a lot of them. People are coming from Ranchi, Pune, Osmanabad, Goa. I mean, at a federation level, in fact, Sayas Poncha is also here,
Yes, let
who's been the
5
backbone for
8.
Indian squash. In last 10 years, the way squash has grown, irrespective of being an Olympic sports or not,
Mm-hmm.
it's been great. And now we are in Olympics, so obviously that's a good moment to carry forward. And as a federation, I think we've done a great job in maintaining the ranking and keeping the sport very clean and clear with very limited politics. So hats off to the SRFI, and Sai obviously has been doing really good for our players, and it will only grow from here towards Olympics.
And out. 9 5.
Yeah, looking forward better days ahead for Indian squash as Veer Chotrani gets to 9-5, just 2 points away from sealing his berth in the finals.
Wrap.
That's a wonderful triple boost
And
there
out.
from
6
Jiva on the
9.
front right corner. 6-9 as he closes the gap.
Wow, well done. Absolute rally building up. Great hold on a volley. Ooh.
Stroke to Chotrani.
One step closer.
Yeah, that gives him the match ball. Veer
And out.
Chotrani with his first match
10
ball for
6.
the
Match
evening.
ball.
That's a good finish for Veer.
11 6. Match with Chotrani. 3 games
Good
to
for
1.
Indian squash.
11 7. 11 5.
Thank
5
you
11.
everyone for
11
watching,
6.
and I hope you enjoy tomorrow's finals.
Yeah, so that closes the presentation for this evening. Veer Chotrani and Abhay from India make it to the finals of the men's JSW India Open 2026. We look forward to joining you all in tomorrow's finals. Thank you all. Thank you, Abhinav. It was wonderful conversing with you. Thank you, everyone.
Seriously, seriously.
Cover everything, that's the speciality.
And we have
that, and I was very happy that I came strong in the fourth, especially getting a big lead really helped for the confidence, and also, you know, in order to close that out, it was good. And yeah, it was my first match on the grass. He played yesterday, so I was struggling to see the ball a little bit in the beginning, but I'm happy how I adapted and got over the line.
Yeah, you walked into my second question. How different was it playing the indoor court and playing here? Did it take a little bit of adjustment, and are you ready for tomorrow?
Yeah, I think I played enough on glass courts, and I think the first two games was I was pretty happy with how I came out firing, and like you said, I played yesterday on the normal court, so considering that, I was pretty good in the first two games, and of course I'm stoked to be in the final, and it's an all-Indian final, and it can't get bigger in India playing in another Indian with an Indian crowd, which will be amazing. So may the best man win.
Yeah, look, it's Abhay versus V. That's fearless versus brave. Give us a prediction before you go.
I mean, like I said, may the best man win, and he's number one in India right now. And we're playing tomorrow, and we're also supposed to be playing next month in the World Championship. So it's going to be good, fun 1.5 months of playing each other 2 times. So I'm very excited, and it's going to be a good one.
It's 10:20. You'll have to come back in less than 24 hours for that big final. So I'll let you be. Congratulations to you tomorrow, buddy.